Hey, how about that? Controller worked first time too. So it's been a couple weeks because of unfortunate technical issues, but we have audio again. So we can resume our Suikoden 3 run. Oops, that is the wrong file. we can resume it when I actually load the right file. For some reason I thought that clock was actually no, I thought I selected the Great Hollow one. Okay, I was I was reading the color wrong. That's why. Hi Yoshi. Hi Nate. Congrats, cat. Alright, so this time, actually looking at my party list too to confirm. So yeah, we're picking up again after bad things happened. And then we saw bad things happen again from another perspective. And I am going to, before we progress the story, I'm going to actually run back to Brass Castle real quick. If I can actually go through the doorway. Because I actually want to use a little bit of Godot's lightning magic in the near future, and him taking 2 turns to cast his 3rd level spell is really not a good situation. So we're gonna go back and use the tutor to spend some of the skill points. At least I think he should hopefully have enough. I don't really plan on doing any grinding, but well, it's enough for 1 rank at least. Thankfully the Yaza plan doesn't take too long to run through. In fact, it'll probably take longer to walk to the tutor in Brass Castle than it does to cross the plains. Hey, Invid. In fact, we didn't even get into any fights. Reading chat and moving. A recipe for getting stuck in this game. At least temporarily. Okay. Second house, I think? Yes, second house. Alright. See you in a little bit, cat. Have fun. Yeah, the long and short of it, Yoshi, is that I upgraded to Windows 10 and it screwed the audio driver. And I already spent a bunch of time trying to fix it on stream. And I got the driver reinstalled, but I didn't realize that reinstalling the driver also messed up all my configurations. So it still had no audio, but for a different reason after I technically fixed it. So. Anyway, so I ended up giving up after, I don't know, about half an hour of trying to fiddle with it and not having the stream up, and yeah. So I just kind of emergency started tier crews instead. Which I apparently forgot a lot of things about too, because it's the main story appears to be largely voice acted. Alright, so we can train that. Damn. We're all shy of getting. I wanted to get to rank B, but I don't know, maybe rank C will be enough. Windows 10 has felt largely better for me. There's just the odd hiccup that kind of annoys me. Like earlier today, I actually got a blue screen of death in the middle of an Overwatch match. That was really annoying. But generally speaking, like I noticed that my graphics card drivers seem to work a lot better on Windows 10. So that's something that's nice. Not that one combo, yes. You know what? Actually, I'll have a chance to go back through Brass Castle anyway. So, even though the Lightning Magic's not going to be as good as I want now, I can. I suppose I could have gone to see the Gujitsu teacher, but that would have been like 2 more screens. But we could have upgraded the other characters, but well, we'll have a chance to do that again when we go back through there. So now we're gonna rest again to get rid of poison and all that junk. Oh, yeah, I think I ran into that before too. Although, 7 kind of did that to me too. When it asked for, like, permission for something to go through the firewall or whatever. it would basically lock out everything else except for the prompt message. The guy we're playing as is named Giddo. So far, all that we've learned is that he's a mercenary leader who's accepted a job. He doesn't seem to be much for words, but he's a lot savvier than he first appears. Because he basically... he basically defused the fight before it even started right outside of here. Because he actually knew what he was doing, whereas the rest of the group did not. Really, Yoshi? So I noticed that this is especially prominent with Blizzard games. Whenever they do a new patch, Windows has to go, oh, do you wanna let the program through the firewall again? Mongols? I'll pass on that. Hit point regen or hit point regen or one bitter deep and one less dodge. Yes, rep is actually dodge. For some reason they decided to translate evasion as repel. Which I suppose would make some level of sense if you wanted to kind of generalize evasive maneuvers, but then they have a parry skill in the game as well, so... Let's see... Okay, that is not better on boots. That'd be a 2-point upgrade. Yeah, the belt of strength is just more economical in general, I think. Well, let's see. 1600. Might be worth the upgrade over the gloves. Yeah, sure. Wow, Joker's damage takes quite the jump. Although his attack isn't very good to begin with. Well... We'll do Queen and Jock. Yes, this is his mercenary squad, and they're all named after. They're all named after cards. I guess his goon squad kind of accurately describes it. This is basically a full heal for anyone. As far as combat healing goes, I actually might want to have this. I know you're being facetious, but come on. Okay. The contrast on this is a little dark. Oh hey, we don't even need to go to Brass Castle to do training. I think I need to turn on my CRT here. It is unfortunately dying, but it still kind of serves its purpose. Because the contrast on my LED is, this is a new monitor too, it's unfortunately not as great when I'm capturing console games. That's the only time when it seems like it's overly dark. Okay, let's improve damage, accuracy. I seem to recall Ace missing a bunch during last session too. Swing increases my attack speed. Once it hits a certain threshold, you start doing multiple attacks. The thresholds vary depending on character, so some won't ever even get a second attack, and others will get a ton of attacks. Like, once we get some levels and skills under Hugo, he's gonna be attacking a lot. Shoot. I want to check something really quick here. I double-checked some information last week, and then after all the technical difficulties, I forgot. So I think... Well, if I wanted to, I could buy crystal balls here. Wouldn't be a huge amount of profit. Oh, I can buy one crystal ball. Sure. Okay. Now what was... We're supposed to head toward the back, but... Okay, is it this door here? Okay, guess not. Maybe they meant the back on the first floor. Is there not a ramp on this side? Did I pass it? Okay, apparently... Wow, that mini-map is not accurate to this at all. Yeah, that's too bad about your luck there, because that's... Okay, maybe not. What? Yeah, it must have passed it then. That's that ledge. There it is. Is there something in the middle here? Nope. All the way out. think we visited pretty much every place in here. I don't know. Maybe I missed something in the barracks. Okay, so that's not it. What am I missing? Well, you say 3 stats like that's actually bad. I wouldn't call 3 being stat screwed. 1 is definitely, but I mean... Hey, you can't expect to get huge... Oh, there he is. Well, I guess now I can go to the Chiefs room that I was wanting to go to. Well, okay, let me put it this way, Burger Boy. If you're on a strength flaw and you're still getting hit points, that's a good thing. Because just about any problem Robin faces in Lunatic Plus, more hit points is generally a pretty good answer. And strength can still be helpful. I mean, the tomes don't come with infinite uses. That bronze sword is going to be helpful or at least should be helpful for 1 through 3. And then, of course, skill and luck is never a bad thing, especially with Thunder's questionable base accuracy. Yeah, that's fair. Magic not proccing on a level up is often a problem for me too. Get over enter, everyone else has to just sit down and wait outside. I cannot say it is true, nor can I say that it's false. In other words, I have no idea what I'm talking about. As per the usual Ghetto stuff, it's all mysterious and doesn't tell us a whole lot. Oh, Jacques. Oh, there we go. There's the punctuation spam. Oh, neat. Seems Zeppin is a pretty cool guy. Alright. Ramp is approximately there. I swear this camera. I mean, I guess I have to cut it some slack because this is a pretty old game, on the other hand. That really doesn't stop the camera from being annoying. Wait. I think it was that way we didn't want to go, or we're told not to go before. Yeah, there we go. Wow, you know, I can't even remember. It's gotta be, like, here. Well, I guess I've got the thing open here, so... 2002 is when this game came out. It's 14 years old. We have an intruder, stay out of this, and by which we mean follow us, because the story demands it. And yeah, you could definitely get a magic bust, Robin, by going, even if you go with strength asset. I've run enough Robins to know that you can have some really bizarre stat spreads. I don't know, they might have read the script, some of them anyway. Although likely not this party. There are a few characters who you might consider meta enough, or that have ye old anime future vision who might have read the script. Let's start this off by beating up our hosts. Ooh, that armor protect going to work already. Holy crap! Twice in a row? No, it's not a crossbow lance, it's just a bowgun. A ridiculously oversized bowgun because, well, the whole oversized weapon trope. Okay, we don't have you topped off. Forgot that that battle actually happens. The plot with Giddo's story so far, not a lot has been revealed. But, to recap, the other two perspectives, Hugo is for the Grasslanders, and Chris is for the Knights of Zexen, and they went to have a peace treaty, and something went bad, and basically they went to war. And right now, with Giddo's perspective, we're kind of at the point in time just before all that stuff goes down. Soul Slug? Should I just realize for the formation I probably want Shiva up front. Yes, Ace, Joker, Queen, and Jacques. Maybe, maybe not cards. See, these ones here are what I don't like in the Fire Ring. Oh, this is gonna basically kill everyone. So this is one of those fights you can win, but if RNG happens like that, then you just don't. Yeah, it's entirely possible. If you guys want, I can try resetting and doing it again, but if she casts Breath of Ice at all, basically everyone dies. Nah, well, we get experience and skill points, and I think we get a bit of money. But no, it doesn't change the story really. Basically, I think it changes it so that all the knights look like they're beaten up, and then they still get up and just leave. I want to call special attention to what Jacques says here. Their tracks were too light. Spooky ghosts. Maybe cards. Yay, we're down to 1 hit point. I don't think we can get into a battle in this area here. You know what? We're gonna just heal and get it out so that if we do get an encounter, I have a chance to run away. It's not like medicine Ds are particularly expensive, especially since that was free medicine D. And now we're gonna go rest because I don't want to wander around with just one hit point left on everyone. Come on. NPC getting in the way. Thankfully the engine just lets me shove them out of the way so that we don't get stuck or anything. Rip. Cool guy. They didn't really get any much experience or skill points. So now we're definitely behind in skill points. I'm going to... I think I'm gonna backtrack through the Yaza. Nope, we did not kill him as part of Chris's story. In fact, in Chris's story, the Knights of Zexen were not anywhere near the Great Hollow. They were off in the plains. Oh wow. This might actually get a little ugly. Take my hard-earned skill points and go buy myself rank B lightning. If I actually won the fight with Chris, I wouldn't have to have gone next to random battles, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. Why do you say that, Knight? I mean, Jockey is kind of a new recruit, but still. Really? You think he looks formal? I guess the other door must be in the end. No, there's an inn in there somewhere. Oh, Joker. Yeah, I guess he does look a little more prim than the others. What the heck? So let's see, exit of this area. It's probably Guess it must be a nights only thing there. Unless it's... Ah, here we go. Holy crap. 1,000. You know... We'll just use medicine. Okay, it was on the other side. For some reason I thought it was on the right and not the left. Ah well. Show you on there. 2 or 2. Double belt of strength. Definitely can't afford that. It might just be a little Final Fantasy, but not really. Forza kinda trashing me. makes me a little concerned about. About the upcoming fight. And then we get fights like this. That was a level up, right? Yeah. Got some level ups, so that's cool. Don't know why Joker asked that. Damn it, Ace. You are the worst at cover stories. Question mark spam. Ace is a little bit like an ego, I guess. He's not. Those crits. But Ace isn't nearly as smooth as an ego. And he is smooth by comparison to Ace. Actually, no. For now, we'll leave it like that. Um... No, one of these is a man. Question is which. So I think one of these is Lou's house, and then that's a big obvious sign not to go there just yet. Yeah, we'll just try one by one. Aha. Man! Actually, did we lose the spell? No, we didn't. I guess that's okay. Yeah, definitely having concerns. Well, you definitely can't miss 100 in Awakening. Let's see. So, big house. And I don't know why the inns are so expensive. They definitely weren't that expensive in the first two games. not so spammy question marks. Yay. It's no mere magic, that's true sorcery. I think a little bit of distinction was lost in the translation for that part. Hey, Kingdom Hearts boy. Yep, Suikoden 3. No, unfortunately, I have not played Wild Arms. Oh, there she is. Oh look, call back to second game, Matilda Knights. Welcome back, Yoshi. You'll find out, Yoshi. Okay, now this is what I'm concerned about. Well, I guess we're gonna find it out. I might just end up getting outstatted here. We'll see. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to hold this together. Actually, maybe. If only Queen had actually survived. Not getting any luck with this here. Getting parried is bad. Come on, Kato, why? The least you could do is parry or evade too. You have skills. You can also full defense. Glad to hear it, Cat. Alright, so we might be able to win this with a little bit of luck. But Queen basically has to guard or evade. Although I guess actually if she goes down and I can trade blows of course without getting crit and stuff, I might be okay, but yes, she evaded. Okay, she can afford to take a hit here, so we're gonna cast Berserk Bolt. Oh, he's Berserk. We're gonna sacrifice Queen to finish this. And the levels are still going. Oh, I'm still in the first kind of intro part of the game, Kingdom Hearts play. Alright, so that was worth 9 levels. And a boatload of skill points. Also, like 10 grand. Not a bad payout. Nope, dead units don't get experience. That's why Godot went up so many levels. Because it was all given to him. Otherwise, they both probably would have gained maybe 4 or 5 levels. The experience formula in the Suikoden series is really abusable that way. The speedrun of the second game actually takes advantage of that to rig up a way for Rio to get up to, I think it's level 56, about a quarter of the way through the game. It's actually kind of nuts how much work goes into setting that up, and it's just beautiful. Yeah, it divides the experience evenly, but well, I guess the formula, it it's not entirely um, divisive, I think, when it takes into account how many characters are in the party. I'd have to have a look at it again, but it takes your level difference between your character and the enemies, and then there's some coefficient that has to do with how many characters are in your party. Hey, Gwen. They seem a lot more violent than usual. Pretty big understatement. You item glitch 255 stat boosters? I'm not familiar with Wild Arms at all, but I think that in any game, 255 stat boosters would be something that might suck the fun out of the game, aside from like the initial hour of just messing around with ridiculous stats. Really, Knight? Didn't you say that about Sergeant Joe too? Or are you gonna claim that there is a crazy in every group who looks like a murderer? What's wrong with the girl? What do you think, Queen? Her village is on fire. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts, but that's why I said that having that many stat boosters would probably suck the fun out of the game, aside from the initial hour or so. Oh, my bad. So Joe looks like he's wanting to kill, but Queen already has. Well, it's nice that she has someone like Ace there to keep her from killing herself, since the last two perspectives we saw Lulu get himself killed because he charged right at them. Oh, there we go. He lost the T. I guess there are a few more errors in this script than I remember there being. But still generally a lot cleaner than the first two games. Rabbit dinner would make everything better, except no rabbit. Yes, rip dinner indeed. Looks like we lost an apostrophe there. Or maybe just a word. Either you could swing either way. You know, they spent all night on that hill, and it takes Ace this long to clue them in on all that stuff. Suspicious characters wandering around right before a huge battle breaks out is kind of important. Right, because you're on mobile. Yeah, sorry the bottles don't do a lot for you, Yoshi. I know I've been on mobile quality before watching some stuff, and it definitely makes things barely better than going audio only. Alright. Wow, Gedo has a lot of hit points now. You know what? He's gonna frontline since he's now super overwhelmed for probably the rest of this chapter and probably about half of the next chapter. So now we can wander around the whole time, but a lot of these places, because there's no other exit to them, and just be more or less grinding and stuff. Or Lake Castle would also be Um, just a hint at events to come with not really anything to do there. Actually, 1 second, I just want to check something. There's a story event, I think it's automatic, but I want to make sure that we're not going to miss out on it. Okay. It actually isn't automatic, so we do need to actually go to Lake Castle and get the scene. So we're going to detour from doing the story for just or I guess the main story for, oh, let's save. So yeah, we're gonna detour from doing the main story for a second here. Because this is going to be a side thing. Like, this is extra optional content, but it's kind of important to the main story and pays out extra, more or less, if we initiate this, so... Hey, no, Trigun is one that I've actually seen a few episodes of. Otherwise, I have pretty limited experience with anime. I like how now that we've got the whole team together, we're still getting single enemy encounters. Poor Ace. I've seen a little bit of Cowboy Bebop, but it's a very weird experience for me, because I kind of came into it when a high school friend of mine was kind of really into it, and he was renting videos like crazy from what was, well, the only anime rental store in the city, which surprisingly we actually had one, because this is not a big city in the least. And my very first encounter with Cowboy Bebop was the mushroom episode. And then I saw the series finale following that, and I had no idea what was going on in either of those episodes. Yeah, after what Invids told me afterwards, it's quite amazing and hilarious in hindsight, but not so much at the time. Oh, someone's poisoned, isn't it? Oh no, Godot's poisoned. Do I have antitoxins? I do not. That's really annoying. Do I... I could head back to the Great Hollow for a cheap healing. I think I might do that, and then maybe I'll buy some antitoxins from their item shop. Nice crit. Apparently Godot was so enraged by being poisoned that he just had to smash the first spider that he saw. Oh, Karks, you just missed where I said that I was in. Damn it, camera. Okay. I was introduced to Cowboy Bebop by the mushroom episode and the series finale. I keep going to runes, so I need to do that. Man, we've got a ton of skill points. Come on, there we go. That is not layered hollow. Oh hey, apparently the poison runs out after enough time passes taking damage. I'm actually really surprised. I just assumed it was going to be like other JRPGs where the poison lasts indefinitely until you cure it in some way. Okay, you know what, we're gonna go shopping first. And then we'll go save rest and save. There we go. And, you know, we're gonna... Since they're cheap, we're gonna buy a bunch of Mason Ds. So I can use those for field treatment. Oh man. So 13.7 grand for plus 17. It's basically just barely more than a new helm for 4 more deep. I'm actually really tempted to buy that. No, we're totally doing it. And Ace even gets the old one as a hand-me-down, which improves his tank as well. Oops, that's not party ends now. Wow, the damaged cask even sells for 2100. That's surprising. No, actually, since we just spent all our money on armor, we're not going to forge anything. Alright, let's go get trained up. We're 1 point short of getting parry B. I think we're gonna hang on to skill points, so yeah, because I'm probably gonna have to do some fighting on the way to Light Castle, and then we can hit this up on the way back for the training, and then go to Caleria. Actually, let's give him more evasion, since he's kind of a secondary tank. How much do I want to invest into... I'm not going to be able to afford, because I'd like to swap him over to water, but... Well, I have the skill points. Since I just bought that Blessed Cask, I can't afford a water crystal. So we might be better off training. Just his direct combat skills. Because he is kind of a fighter mage combination. And we're gonna just keep saving up to keep upgrading his sharpshoot. Because that's kind of a unique skill, and it's really good because it increases range and damage. so it kind of does double duty for what it for the skill points I'm investing in it. Let's see, for her, she's probably not gonna ever tank, so we're just gonna give her pure damage skills. Oh hey, it's the Korean refugees. Okay, so now this is a little more expensive than before, but still preferable to the other two inns. Because it charges per character, so if we were to go to Brass Castle... Well, I guess... Can't exactly do too much with Brass Castle since we got into a battle of the Zexan Knights, but if we were able to, it would cost 1,200. So now we've got an extra person in our party. I need to get back into the Phoenix Wright games. I haven't played one since I finished Apollo Justice. Which means I think there's 3 or 4. There's at least 3, probably 4 that I have now not played. Okay, this time we're prepared for poison. Actually, hold on a second. Wait a second. Okay, right. I forgot that even when you can do unite attacks that use up more than the pair in your party, for whatever reason you still have to select the defend command. Whereas in the first 2 games, it would just immediately use up their turns. Well, that was fun. And now, because I have Isla's swing so high, she attacks really fast. You'll eventually see that manifest in 2 attacks. I still keep doing that. Nice crit. And now Godot basically doesn't take any damage from those enemies. Hello, rare encounter. So Queen's crit was still a little bit less damage than Godot's normal hit at this point. Ouch, that would have killed Jock. If he hadn't gone to Joker instead. Poor Joker. Actually, don't think I went over Isla's runes here. So she comes with a free Earth and Shield rune, which are pretty great. Quay Guardian, great tanking spell. Vengeful Child. It's okay, I guess. It only protects 1 pair, though. Guardian Earth, I don't think I ever used that one. And then our Earthquake is kind of good in an emergency, I guess, if you need to deal damage. She's primarily a support caster, so... Ah yes, Battle Oath. For those of you who watched me play the second game, you may recall that the Bright Shield rune had a stronger version of the spell. But, I mean, chance of giving Berserk to everyone is really good anyway, because that's, I think the Battle Oath version is 50% extra, which is pretty non-trivial. And then healing, and... don't think I ever used Battlefield either. This team just doesn't have enough, dedicated magic to make it worth doing that, because it increases enemy magic damage output too, which isn't as bad as blowing your blowing up your characters with fire magic, but still, it's generally not great to give enemies an advantage in this game. That's a good question, Ken. I asked that too when I played the Vote chapter in Conquest. And yeah, that's all I can really guess, is that for some reason they were just throwing it overboard. The pirates are eating it. Yeah, eating gold bars really definitely doesn't sound healthy. I mean, I know eating gold was a thing back in the day, but I don't think it was gold bars that they were eating. Oh, it's still a thing now? Oh boy. The things people... Well, I guess coal isn't exactly the most practical of metals, but still. The things people will do with limited resources. You're such a bad talker. Why does Godot let you front at all for the group? Yeah, it's practical for electronics and basically nothing else. Aside from, I guess, aesthetics, which is debatably practical depending on what you're doing with it, I guess. He just wants to see Ace get punched in the face. I could see it. My, aren't we making assumptions here, Cecile? Oh man, I forgot how much I like the interactions between the mercenaries. You know, it's kind of interesting. Ace can be really savvy or really stupid, and he just goes from one extreme to the next. Oh hey, we even get a tidbit about the Firebringer. Yeah, Ace has a nose. You can even see it, or like you can especially see it here. I think the shadowing might just make it um, easier for his particular face to have bad angles where you just can't make out the nose. This appears to be a legitimate document. You spend 3 seconds with a Joker, and apparently you're pretty convinced. The Firebringer is a mysterious figure so far. Currently, Godot's group is hunting for information about the return of this supposed Firebringer, even though Godot seems to have some suspicions that he's not really sharing with us right now. Okay. Okay, so we want to go back in, or go into the house, turn right. Wait, is it Godot's right or our right? Oh, whatever. Yeah, this appears to be where I want to go. Is this it? Oh, that's the elevator. Ah, here we go. Alright, the recipe was on Hugo. Anyway, yeah, we can use some of these facilities here now. Okay. I guess I didn't actually need to go into the house. But I was just skimming the section that was telling me how to unlock the next stuff. But we just need to visit. Oh, the mediator is sighted. Shared his name. Conservation of detail says you're playing coy, you know. Yeah, Yoshi's got the gist of it, but these are all games I've played multiple times, with the exception of the fifth game. I've only played that one through once. But yeah, so this is pretty much, despite forgetting a bunch of stuff here and there, like these runs are definitely not going to be anything close to blind. So I'm pretty much just using the guides to make sure I remember certain mechanics and make sure that I actually get the story events that I say we're going to get, as well as all 108 stars. Because one thing the Suikoden games are kind of notorious for is having missables that you mess one thing up and it's pretty much unrecoverable for the run. There's very few things that generally fall under that category that actually matter, but it's the kind of thing I want to make sure I'm on top of so that everything goes as advertised. I like how Jacques is just kind of randomly wandering off pretty much anytime they stop somewhere. Surprise! There is another chapter 1 that we can do. And that is why it's important to visit there. Whoa, when did Joker get faster than Ace? Yeah, Thomas is also a viewpoint character. I'm not I wouldn't really call him a main character, but he's got some really interesting stuff going on that we'll see when we actually get to him. Somehow the boar guarded getting shot in the butt. Damaged armor. Can anyone actually use that? Nope, looks like not. I should have guessed, because there's generally few who can use the heavier armors in the first two games. And I think outside of the Zex and Knights, there might be maybe 10 other people who can use heavy armor. But I wasn't sure if maybe Godot could use heavier armor. but looks like that is a no. However, armor sells pretty well, so that's actually a pretty good drop, I think. Alright, because Ace got unbalanced, so it interrupted my entire combo attack. Yeah, he's still balanced enough to evade. Oh man. Oh man. The payouts. Alright, good night, Cat. Thanks for watching. Have yourself a good night. The games have so many party members because that's kind of the shtick. The very first game was based off of a, well, I guess very loosely based off of a Chinese novel. About 108 Stars of Destiny, and I guess they decided when they did that they were gonna keep all 108 stars. So you get 6 member parties that can be filled out by... It's generally somewhere between 60 and 70 actual fighting units. There's usually a lot of support units who have other functions other than fighting. So you can usually get like your own armor and your own blacksmith, that type of stuff. Oh yes. These sell for 8,000 each. Let's get another look at that armor shop, shall we? Yes, every game has 108 stars. Well, I guess at least. There's some variability in that some games have characters who are important but not part of the 108 stars. And, well, I guess every game has that, but some of them also have, like the second one, has some characters who are actually interchangeable, but they're mutually exclusive. So there's technically more than 108 Stars of Destiny who can actually be Stars of Destiny, so you kind of choose one, leave the other type deal. Like, for instance, in the second game, you get the two Tauren Republic generals who were playable characters in the first game, but you can only choose one. And whichever of them you choose, she takes up the Star of Destiny that would be designated to that position, and then the other character is just gone for good. There's also the monsters. We recruited the Griffin and the Unicorn, but there's actually there's octopi you can get, and one of those takes up a Star of Destiny. Man, do I just want to throw all the money at Godot? Because seriously, I keep getting these really good items for sale here. Yeah, you know what? We're going all in. Yeah, the squirrels were extras in the second game too. They were recruitable, but not stars, interestingly. And oh yeah, another one that's outside of that is you can get Tyr McDowell from the first game. He's the main character of the first game. If you import data, you can recruit him. Well, not recruit him. You can have him in your party in the second game, but he doesn't stay permanently recruited. So you have to actually wander all the way back to the Tauren Republic to put him back in the party each time if you want him, which is really annoying. Just realized these are actually accessories, but doesn't look like they do anything extra. At least probably without completing the mole set. I have no idea what that actually does. Okay. The new leather is definitely better than the chain. Actually, is it better than the chain? Yeah, it's better than the chain. He can't wear a chain. Okay, it looks like we're just gonna pawn it off. That's fine with me, I guess. Another 2,900 in the bank. A sword forged with this hammer wouldn't even cut through a duck spot. Thanks for the mental image. I think some of that dialogue, because I definitely don't have the shiny new hammer for him. But I think some of that dialogue that just got inserted there was supposed to be part of what he says when I actually bring him the hammer. So there's a bit of a scripting whoops. Let's hit the trade shop real quick. Crystal balls have not replenished. Oops. So that was definitely me running into the wall. For reference, on my LED, that wall is basically pitch black. So I didn't realize I was just barely to the right of the actual doorway. And I was reading chat. Well, don't worry, Knight. You'll get plenty more of the music from that game, which, or when we finish 3 and move on to that. Except, like, that town theme is only one of quite a few really good tracks in that game. No, he's talking about Tikri's Yoshi. Okay. Frank B. Perry. Oh yeah, one thing you might notice here, if you look at the text all up on the top, it all kind of gives an indication of what the final potential is of characters. So these skills will all max at different levels for different characters. And it also changes how many skill points are required for the next rank. Let's see. Yeah, let's just generally improve survivability. Yeah, well, if we're being really specific, updating to Windows 10 broke the drivers, not the capture card itself. So the audio driver broke, which I then had to fix, which then broke my configuration, which then I had to fix again after that. Camera, please. Yeah, something definitely sounds off for you there, Yoshi. Maybe something's been messing with your mixer, or... Or are you talking about the mixer itself and not like, say, the volume control on like the Twitch interface? Alright, so this is gonna be a bit of a journey. We have to go through 2 hostile areas, and there's no towns actually. Restock in until we reach Caleria. These aren't exactly tough enemies in the plains, though. Ooh, nice crit. Wow, I'm surprised the 4 outspeeded that well. Parry the wolf's face. Wow, the encounter rate's being pretty stingy here. Let's see. I think there's treasure north, but it's not the direction we want to be heading. And I think with the windfall that Godot had in terms of cash and stuff, we really don't need to be taking from the current pool. Lots of damage incoming here. Impressive display of parrying skills, and then he just whiffs. Oh, this made me bad because we berserked him. It's one hit away from killing him. That's simply amazing. Oh my god, the rocks. Hey, is this a dead end? Really? The archers aren't gonna hit? Full defense. These enemies have some real stats on them. Apparently that was on the map. Apparently I'm not as overwhelmed as I thought I was with the Godot. Everyone goes to level 29. So yeah, I guess that's a dead end that I just kind of wandered into. This game actually has quite a few chapters. There's a reason I call it pretty long. As in, this is probably... If you guys remember how long the second game took, this is probably going to take about 50% longer. Found the sake set, eh? Keep finding bath items. You'll find that, at least if I'm remembering correctly, 4 tactics and 2 creeds are all kind of on the shorterish side, although not especially short. And then 5 is really long, like 3 as well. Ooh. It's definitely between 3 and 5 for longest. I think all things told, 5 is probably longer. At least assuming we're doing 108-star runs. And doing full story and stuff. Wow, the game was really out for blood to start, because those are some of the worst formations that we were getting initially. These formations are so much more manageable. Well, it would be more manageable if we could actually hit. Although the enemy damage output isn't anywhere near as bad as that single salamander was on its own. Sorry to think we didn't bring enough Mason D. Oh yes, now I remember why I'm not too fond of Thunder. That's still pretty ugly. I'm using a valuable AoE healing. Yeah, went a bit better than last time. Alright, good night, Karks. Thanks for watching. Surprisingly, it didn't interrupt his cast there. This probably isn't going to do much damage here. Oh, it did. Okay. Oh man, is that the it's using the shredding on me. That's probably gonna kill people. Maybe not, wow. That was a really weak attack. Considering it's a level 3 wind spell. Also, game, come on. One person berserked. Out of 6. Oh, we got Jacques too. Okay. Wow, Joker is really swift. That's only a 2nd level spell. Well, so much for Ace. But we will get the healing off on everyone else. We're making pretty much no headway on this. Finally, we got one hit. So now I can't. I'm gonna have to interrupt the chanting because otherwise it's gonna end up killing my own guys, and I can't afford to deal damage to my own party members. There, finally managed to interrupt his attack. Or his casting. We just need to burst this thing down as fast as we can now. I'm not sure if he'll have an AoE attack or what. Although it appears to be doing nothing. Wish I could see if that actually is gonna get out of there. I guess I'll just use flaming arrows. Actually, you know what? I think it can only attack directly in front of him, because I don't think I've seen him actually physically attack anyone other than Ace. And he doesn't seem too inclined to actually move. So we'll just keep hitting him with range. Well, that was super ugly, but we made it through. Yeah, poor Ace. He'll have plenty of opportunity to catch up on the experience, so... I don't want to double back to save, because that's gonna... Like, I do, but it's probably gonna end up adding an extra encounter. And I think with the resources I have, I should just book it for... City. Those are herbs, but they don't look to be glowing, so I'll go ahead and leave them. It's not worth the extra steps taken to check to see if it's harvestable. Oh, hello! These are familiar enemies. So many skill points. We made it. That's a pleasant observation. Seems like Godot makes a habit of hiring people in the field. There's a rune shop. There's no wind or water rune to buy. Although the fire came in surprisingly useful. If Joker had been helping with healing, things wouldn't have gotten quite that dicey. Okay, I want to double check one thing here. Now that we can actually afford these things, or these amulets, I can't remember if they actually boost magic or not. Some of these have hidden things that they do. The tooltips aren't very good in these games usually. Nope. Okay. Because there are accessories in the game that actually boost spell skill ranks. Those would definitely be worth having. No, we're gonna carry one of these. I hope I haven't overloaded my bag too much. Yeah, we got plenty of room. Salt is cheap. Mayonnaise and soy sauce. Something doesn't feel right about what I'm I'll just go ahead and hold off and make cash the old-fashioned way. I'll study up on trading some more for our next session. Guess there's one in here. Suppose we'll probably get a full rest up for just going to the Defense Forces base. But before we do that, I guess we'll check these shops. I walked right past the armory and stuff. Gloves of Destiny. think they're really worth the cost, at least as it is. Let's see, we could get new chain. Wait, why is the... Okay, increases the mobility, that's why. So I think what we're gonna do is gonna buy the chain for Ace because the leather can be passed on to Joker. I think it might be time to improve Joker's weapon here. Plus 22 is pretty substantial. And one for Godot, for good measure. I think that's about all I can really afford. At least if I want to keep money around for medicine and stuff. Welcome back, Nate. I guess the inn is... I must have walked past it or something. Can I withdraw? I can withdraw the toy boat. That I deposited at Lake Castle. Doesn't look like we can actually receive training there. That's a bit of a disappointment. We've got a billion skill points to spend here. Oh, okay. This is a Bijutsu trainer. Let's see. We're actually fighting a lot of enemies that were kind of dodgy. So now we're gonna buff accuracy for everyone who has it. There, we should be missing a lot less when we have to trek back through. I guess we'll have to, once we get Ace back, we'll need to spend his skill points too. Stupid walls. The slope's just stopping me. Is he in closer to the frontier then? Let's say he's into the city, so we don't want to go there. That's the trade center. Minimap is showing a building here, but there it is. It's just to the right of that guy who's not actually a shop. Alright, good night, Invid. Thanks for watching. Oh yes, these guys. Nothing like offering prize money to random people for finding a true rune. Nothing could ever go wrong with that. Ooh, Duke seems pretty salty. Well, we rub it in a little. At least Nicholas is a little cordial here. Poor Ace. Although I guess at least he got to give details, but there was definitely that moment of awkward silence there. No, Harmonia usually doesn't get too much of an explanation other than they're basically the big empire who throws their weight around. Um, there is some backstory that comes up. Um, it's mostly like little tidbits from townspeople and stuff, so I think I missed a bunch of those in the first two games. Um, Harmonia will get a little more development in this game, but don't expect a whole ton. Konami seems to be pretty fond of keeping them largely mysterious. Alright, I think that's the end of the chapter. No, maybe not. Well, how many... Oh, okay, so it is the end of the chapter, and for some reason it just kicked everyone out of the party for this part, even though I'm not necessarily going to be using Godot. That's a really weird design decision. So, that's going to be it for tonight. That took a little longer than I thought, even accounting for getting wiped out by Boris that first time. Like, we lost maybe 5 minutes to me dying to that first attempt. So Godot's chapter is definitely lengthier than I thought it was going to be. But I suppose not remembering is par for the course for me here. But I shall be back on Friday, and I think I am going to go ahead and do more resetless attempts. So we're going to be starting that at 7 p.m. Pacific. Then on Sunday we'll be doing more XCOM 2, also starting at 7 p.m. Pacific. And then next Tuesday we'll loop back right around and do more Suikoden 3, covering Thomas's Chapter 1, and we'll see how far we can push with Someone's Chapter 2 once we finish up with that. Oh, I guess I should save. Saving would be a good idea. Especially since I haven't saved since before the boss. Yeah, forgetting to save here would be really bad. Anyway, so yeah, that's the plan for the week. So thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you Friday, and have yourselves a good night.